Good afternoon, everybody. This is Pounds 2K Gaming here, and coming to you a very special stream indeed. So today we are going to be on Microsoft's new flight simulator and checking it out, seeing what's new. So it's only been released for like the past, well, as far as Steam's concerned, for the past 7 hours, give or take a half hour here and there. Right, so now. Let me just set up a few things here. Yeah, we're a little bit late today, and the reason for that is because Streamlabs has had an update, and it's a pile of shit. I hate it. It's horrible. Absolutely hate it. Not my cup of tea whatsoever, to be honest with you. But hey ho, it is what it is. Right. So, and I know I did say on yesterday's stream that we would just do it completely out of the box. That's not strictly going to be true, because what I've had to do is what they've done is that the Steam version, which is the one I got, it's easier. They've set the download from the Steam server as only like 500 meg, and that's just for their launcher crap, right? So then you open up their launcher, so like you open up the game, and then you then have to then do your settings there, log in and shit, and then you finally get to the download bit. Or you then download the rest of the whole game, and then only once you've got that jazz out of the way, it then asks you to set up all your stuff, and then by that point it was like, first thing this morning, and I thought, you know what, I might as well just take a brief look at the settings and make a few adjustments there, make sure the yoke and everything is all configured and ready to go. So yeah, so we don't have to worry about any of that. We just got to hop straight into the game. What I'm thinking of doing is starting off with a bit of a challenge. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to head over to a tiny little airfield called it's called Paro. So how you pronounce it? It's in Bhutan. Anyway, it's the only airport in Bhutan. It's one of the most difficult airports to operate in and out of. And I thought that'd be a great opportunity to see what the scenery is like and see if I can remember how to operate a 320. I'll just reconnect with that there. So yeah, it is kind of it is kind of one of those. I mean, there's a few nice features on the Streamlabs update, but unfortunately one of the features they've now put back to web browser again kind of made me late. What I will say is with the new flight simulator, straight off the bat, it is very CPU intensive. Like it sucks resources like nothing. Right. Okay. Let's load up. Make sure you got sound there. There we go. I'll keep the sound after we've had all the loading screens and that, although you'll probably get them anyway. Just waiting for it to launch up now. It can take a while. So yeah, no, I know you're staring at a blank screen. Hang on, I'm getting an output of something. Slowly but surely. Right, okay. Here we go. So yeah, like I've said, I've only had a quick little tweak of the settings, and then to do that, I did that at my home airport, in Jersey, had a quick look at the old house, all that sort of jazz. I haven't actually watched this. I kind of just went straight to the menu, so let's have a quick little look. I see, so it's just on a loop. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Now I did put on the legacy tune for the main menu. I recognise it. I think it might be from FSX, but don't quote me off the top of my head. Now I'm going to assume if I choose a gate, then we start cold and dark. I have no idea. I haven't really been following any of the early access and stuff. I mean, I did want to get involved. I really did. But I knew I just wouldn't have the time to properly cover it and test it and actually provide decent feedback back to the development team. So that's the reason why I didn't get involved with any of the betas and stuff. So yeah, I've been too busy. I've not been following it, so I'm kind of 100% blind, so to speak. Tell you what, if we change the lighting, make it a bit brighter. There, that's a bit better. Might as well make it a bit more skyish, I suppose. I mean, after all, it's not like a deep blue like that. we're not a flippin' submarine, for goodness sake. So we're still loading into the main menu. When you got to pick up another flight and stuff, you get to have another loading screen. When I was looking through the settings, if there's one thing I would nitpick, it's the fact that under the VSync, it only goes up to 60 FPS. I don't know why that is. I don't know whether that's because I'm at 85 hertz and it's not picking up my 100 because I'm not set at that. I don't know. I need to do a bit of investigation into that, to be honest with you. I'm hoping all the sound levels are okay. You'll just have to let me know when we actually get into the air, because obviously we haven't done this before. Okay. So, I'm thinking we want to go. Here we are. Oh, they've even highlighted it. That's nice. We'll zoom to details when it's on. Right, if we set that as our departure, in fact, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't even know what the conditions are. So let me just double check that. If we're going to be flying in live weather conditions, then we kind of need to know that, don't we? So if I just bring that up now. Oh, severe delays on London Overground. Huh, lol. Right. Right. I hope it's got the code. Yeah, we've got the code. That's good. That would have taken a while otherwise. Right. Victor, Quebec. Papa Romeo. Get me my data. Oh, it's a lovely 27 degrees at the moment. Let's see, winds are at 190. 190 at 7 knots. So we're okay for a runway 15 departure, that's fine. Okay, so we can see the gates here. Let's go for... I have no idea which ones are the... go for like a ramp 10? Should we go for ramp 10? Let's go for that. There we are. Right, we will start there. VQPR, right. What I kind of want to do is, how can I, can we not get an aviation map? Because that would be kind of cool. I kind of want to... No, that's an airport. Well, I think that's that tiny airport. I remember that Lukla. Isn't that the one that's had the few crashes over the years? What do I click on that? Okay. Navlog. Would this be it? How do I add to this? I want to add to this. Direct. I have no idea what these waypoints are. I have no idea what they are. It looks exactly the same to me, not gonna lie. Not familiar with this airport. Okay, if we said yes to that, I don't know. Who knows? I take this to swap it. Okay, close. Right, okay. Now this is making a little bit more sense. Right, okay. So can I select anything other than direct? So perhaps I don't want to fly direct. Open filters, what's this? Okay, right, So satellite. It's on. Here it is. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Does this kind of work like the other, the older flight simulators? Like, can I get rid of that? There, close that. See, I don't want to go direct. That's my problem. That's not what I want. Okay, right. Ah, okay, right, so you can set your approaches here. Okay, I can kind of see what's happening, except I can't see what's happening. Alright, okay, right, I think that... As long as that gives us a kind of waypoint line, then let's just go for it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a ravine down, so... Ah, that's how you do it. Okay, right, now I understand. Now I get it. Right. Now that's making a bit more sense. Now, I think this is the way out, isn't it? I think. I have no idea off the top of my head, I really don't. Not a clue. Something like that, isn't it? We'll kind of suss it out as we go along. It'll be fine. Kill or cure. And then... do you know what? It'll be fine. Let's just find... There we are. Right. I literally have no idea. What is the fuel burn rate per hour, roughly? Okay. There is no way that we need to have £200 worth. I mean, we ain't got fat guys flying. There we go. £115. What? £120. There we are. Job done. Business. Let's just go for like 2,000. We'll go for. There we go. Well, there will definitely be enough fuel on board, put it that way. How large will it let me do the tail number? Because I have no... but it's not going to let me do it. No, I didn't think so. Oh, look at that. Look, perfect size and get the pants on it. Fantastic. Flight number, anybody? Yeah. 5218. There we go. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. What could possibly go wrong? The only thing I think we will do is we will change the time just a little bit. As much as I'd very much like to be in real time, I want to be able to see where the hell I'm going, so. Alright, here we go. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna have to remember how to set up an A320. Why couldn't it be a Boeing? I remember that off the back of my hand. Epoxy Airbuses are... I'll be fine. We'll suss it out. We'll fuss it out. Suss it out. Not fuss it out. Never mind. You ready for this? By the way, I've only ever landed at this airport once before, and that would have been like 4 years ago on Flight Sim 2004. I think it was on an A319, actually, come to think of it. Oh, look at that, and the weather isn't perfect. Haha. Oh, look at that, look at our tail number, look, it's got pounds on the side, how cool is that? There she is. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Right, we are completely 100% cold and dark. This looks intimidating. This looks very intimidating. Oh, it tells you if it's inoperable. Okay, that's interesting. Like the toilet. Ah, what's that? Audio switching. Inoperable. I have found every inoperable switch so far. That is hilarious. Oh, is it because we don't have the power? I don't know. Right. Let's get some external power. Alright, that's a good start. That is a good start. We've actually got this thing working. Oh, they look nice. Oh, look, we've already got a flight plan on there. Okay, lovely. That saves me having to basically... make a huge fuss trying to get that to work. Although it looks like it works. I don't want to touch it. No. I tend to make that mistake all the time. I get into the oh Jesus, I'm making adjustments when I shouldn't be now. Right. I basically get into the habit where I get stuck in that computer thing and I never get out of it. I spend like half an hour. Oh, so I'm guessing this must be for the different flight displays. I think. Maybe. Right, we've got the power on. Did I mention we got the power on? Bloody hell, that's slow? Really? Okay. Right, if I remember correctly, right, we gotta bleed the APU before we can turn it on, I think. I don't know, I don't really remember. And we should have stuff. We should be able to turn that on next, once you've had that running for a bit. The generator is at full, yes, I expect that. I feel so disorientated. Aw, you can't operate those. That's a shame. That'd be pretty cool. I'm just trying to suss out what you can play with and what you can't play with. Right, I should be able to turn that on now. And that's going to take about a minute or two, and then we should be able to start the APU. Once we've got the APU started, we'll then be running off of our own power. Now, our base altitude is at 7,600, so let's make some changes here. So get that set up. Runway heading is runway 15, isn't it? So that's going to be 150. Although we're going to be turning off to the left-hand side, so that might not be as relevant. Oh god, I'm pressing buttons now. I just brushed that past on my yoke, that's why. Right, 230. Right, that looks good. I ain't gonna bother messing about with that too much. Right, let's turn that on in preparation. That's the auto throttle armed. Clock works, that's good. Okay. Turn that off, we should be able to start it. Now, if I remember correctly, I think, doesn't this turn green or something? I think. When it's working. I don't know. I can hear something spooling up. You probably can't hear that because it's pretty quiet. There we go, right, so we have our APU power available. APU generator is on, so technically I could turn off the external power. We would be basically running under our own power. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to... Right, they're all bled, that's fantastic, right. Okay, I remember now. I need to keep the APU bleed on to then start engines 1 and 2. Yeah, you can hear it kicking in now. Well, I remember a thing or two about Airbus. I would never have guessed that. Oh, bleeding hell, those keep getting in the way. Right, comms. That's a very good question. If I come on to... It should be coming up. Right. 120.3. Oh, there's got to be an easier way. Okay, right, 123. Was it decimal 3? 120.3, wasn't it? Just double check that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right, swap that over to the active. We can get our IFR clearance whenever we're ready. Now, technically, we should actually have to play around with our flight data computer, because we would have to set up the actual navigation systems to be running, but that doesn't appear to be a problem because it's already set thanks to Flight Simulator. So thank you, Simulator. Right. So we've got our heads-up displays here, which, there we are, it's that one. Really handy features these are, especially when it comes to like late at night. There we are. Fantastic. Right, that looks good, that looks good. I wonder if we can get cockpit lighting actually switched on, which should be down here somewhere. Or at least it is in Boeing. Here we go, right. Floor lights. There we go, we've got floor lights on. I don't find those usually very helpful. Panel lighting, yes, we like those. Can't have enough of that. Oh, I might just turn it down a bit actually. There we go. What else do we have? As I try and flick every switch. I will say that does take a little bit of getting used to actually on the mouse, because I'm so used to, like, because you scroll in and out for the zoom at the same time. If you hover a button, it then changes the actual button. Alright, we'll flip that over to cranking. Parking brake is on. Right, so that should have been bleeding for long enough, so what we want to do now is we want to turn on our beacon lights, wing lights. We're not going to do taxi lights just yet, and I need to suss out how to do ground services now. Tell you what, let's take a quick look outside and see if we can hear the APU running, because we should be able to, which, if I remember, is this button. So, yep, we've got the APU running just fine. It's good to know. Right, services. It's just ATC. That's fuel and stuff. Navlog. No. Via format. Custom toolbar. No. How do we get the like services and stuff? Basic controls. Yeah, I know what it is, believe it or not. Objectives. Oh, yeah, okay, that's pretty self-explanatory, but alright. Be a farmer. Oh, cool, that could be handy. That one, actually. No, 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 there. Right, there should be a way of doing this. Let me just double check the controls for a sec, because there should be something. Keyboard, Selenius. So is it just a generic pushback? Okay. So that's just that then. Okay. Alright. Is that going to be just like it was before, and it just pushes you back for the sake of it? Alright, let's disengage parking brake. There we are, parking brake is disabled. Whoa, blimey, that's quite tough. Right, okay, let's see, do we have anyone actually pushing us? No, it's pretty generic. Okay, we'll get our IFR clearance and stuff, that should be far enough. Because we may as well... No, I clicked the wrong one again. Ground services. Squawk 1036. Let's just shove that in now. Yes, okay. Just 1036. Oh, okay, that resets 103. No, 1036. And you should be. Oh, okay, there's the standby. Okay, gotcha. Right. We're already on a 120.3, so that's okay. Let's just go straight for taxi. Get it out of the way. Okay, roger that. Right. Okay. Let's flick that out of the way. Let's shove this over here and just like get rid of that. There we are. Right, that's gone. We've got rid of that. That's all good. Right, let's try and start something. Oh, bleed now. Now what have I done? Right, we'll shove our taxi lights on as well. Wherever that may be. I think that's on. Okay, that's on. Right, well we've got it to spin, so that's something. In fact, let me just play around with the sound for a sec, actually. There we go, that's better. Right, so we now move this to start. Should now kick in theory, I hope. If I've done this right. No, that's what I thought. You had to have that on. I got that on. Why won't you start? This is the one thing I don't like about Airbus, is it's such a nightmare to actually get it working. All these smart little screens and bells and whistles. Give me a Boeing which has got a simple on-off switch. Hang on, actually, what if I turn that generator off? What is it I'm missing? I have this problem every single time. So it wants to start. What have I forgot to switch? Ah, hang on. Got it. Got it. I forgot the fuel pumps. Delivering idiot. Right, here we are. Right, we got our pumps. We got our pumps. Right. Center one's on. On. I knew I was forgetting something. Generator is on. Alright. Start engine number 2. Oh yeah, we should have checked that, see if the hydraulic lines was simulated on the control surfaces. That'd have been interesting. Who would have thought it? I mean, turning on the fuel pumps, you know, and didn't use fuel. Who would have thought it? Right, okay, starting up now. Right, we are now going to put that to normal mode. Parking brake set, just before we start going anywhere. Okay, this is looking a lot better. Right, if we turn the APU bleed off, no longer need those to be bled anymore. They should be good. We'll turn off the APU in just a second. Battery is looking good. Nah, we don't need that. Right, there we are. Let's just reduce that a little bit. Right, we're looking good now. So a quick look on the outside, then we can begin our taxi to runway 15. Okay. Parking brake off. Let's get that cable out of the way before that gets in the way. Right, let's check our control surfaces. Just double check that again, actually looking outside. Okay, looks good. Afternoon. Yeah, can do. I'll get round to that. I will do that once we've done a circuit here. So what we're going to do is take off from Paro. We're going to kind of do a 180, come back again, just see how she flies, and head on over from there.
Cleared for takeoff runway 15 pounds 2K flight 218.
It was that light, wasn't it? I did think that was a bit close, but A320s are supposed to operate from there. Alright, what was it? Tunisia. Let's have a look. I was so tempted to kind of like go over to the left, but I thought I would be alright with that. Okay. So what, you just wanted to look around at the place because if so, perhaps another aircraft would be better. Yeah, I'll keep all that the same, can't be asked. Well, I think what we'll do is when we head back to Paro, we'll just start directly off of 15. Indeed, bro, indeed. Or when it loads, anyway. I think the most painful thing this morning was waiting for it to download, to be honest with you.
Cleared for takeoff runway 19, departing straight out approved.
Okay. I can't tell what's switched on, what's not. Right, that's on. Tell you what, it's quite built up around here. I'm kind of being tempted over to the right side. It's really nice around here, actually. So we're currently flying with real world weather conditions. I haven't got the live time set because we were just up at Paro moments ago.
Pound 2K Flight 218, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
John, I'd be interested to see if we could try and land this view here. That would probably go horribly wrong, but oh well. John, the detail is a huge step up, it really is. I mean, considering Microsoft haven't put out a simulator since, what, about 2006? Fantastic job, really is. It's very demanding on your PC, though. What I will say though is I do find the I may be wrong, but so far I find the turbulence to be a little bit predictable. Oh, check out that building over there, looks cool. And ATC is going to bother us. Now check this place out. Just cut up on the left. I wonder what that is. That is pretty cool. I bet it's like a prison or something. That's what I'm going to put my bets on. That's what it looks like. you know, I have to say, when it comes to setting this up earlier, it's by far the easiest thing that I've ever set up. I mean, calibrating it with your joystick, really easy job. It was a breeze. I mean, huge credit to them for that. I mean, in comparison to the nightmare that you would have in the FS 2004 or the FSX, it's really easy. I mean, like I use a SciTac yoke, and it didn't recognise it, so I had to set it up by hand, but it was still easily done in about 10 minutes or so. Yeah, you're not going to get it instantly perfect, because you've got to kind of test fly it and see how it flies with the planes in general, but overall speaking, very nice setup process. The only thing I would say, which would be really good, is when you actually get the simulator installed, you go through basically like a opening sequence of what graphics settings do you want, what difficulty settings, what realism settings, physics, all that jazz. And you get to the point where it comes to graphics and it says like for a high-end PC or like medium and all that sort of type stuff. What would be really good there was if they had like almost like a preview, and then you would be able to tell what setting to put your simulator on, best for your PC. Almost a bit like a benchmark, really. And I know I usually hate benchmarks because they're not usually a true reflection, but to be honest, it could really do with it, really. I have to say, for a really built up area, it's still, the frames are okay. I mean, it's a little choppy. I mean, it's not a smooth 60. I don't actually know what the precise number is. I haven't got that data on me at the moment. But for comparison of what it was like, massive step up. I think the biggest problem is going to be is once we start adding modifications. That's going to be when there's going to be problems, because previously, whenever there's been modifications added, like sophisticated planes, sophisticated scenery, there would be a huge, significant performance impact. Maybe that might not happen as much, considering the detail of the aircrafts and the scenery as it is already. But it's a possibility that we need to bear in mind. It's a really good product, but at the same time it's a bit of a cash cow as well. I mean, take the whole scenery for London already, and the fact they're already charging for a DLC there. I think considering the endless possibilities with this simulator, perhaps going in that aggressively with a marketing strategy like that to then sell you the scenic places like London and that probably isn't the best way to go about things. Because all that does is send off alarm bells to me saying, right, so there's going to be tons of third-party plane add-ons, airport add-ons, stuff like London isn't complete that you've got to pay for. Whereas at least in previous iterations it would look a resemblance, and then if you still wanted to kit out your scenery further, then by all means you could do that. Alright, so we're going to head back, we are going to try and land somehow. Don't ask me how. Could be interesting. It's kind of be as if I'm a drone pilot, just without any data whatsoever. Can it work? No, let's not go for that one. I know there's another one. I tell you, let's do this properly. Let's basically go all the way around. Let's hope we're not going too fast. Okay, this should be good. Ourselves around. What if you had to replay a flight back so you could have whatever view you want, but you've already basically recorded it? Like you've actually flown it. As a feature they've had previously and then sent before.
Carthage Tower, November 573 is going missed.
This is so sketchy. We are so off. Oh! We made it! We made it! We made it! We actually made it! Yes! Nice, 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 nice. I left my door open. Keys in the ignition. Oh, it sounds like a car. Okay, brilliant. Right. Let us head back again. And let's try Paro. And for the love of God, let's leave that pylon alone. Okay, fair enough. Right, we're gonna go Paro to Paro again. Runway 15. Yeah, let's just set that. That's cool. High altitude, technically not really, but let's go something like that. Yes, that's looking better. Okay. Flight conditions, weather and time. Live. The only thing we're going to change is the time. Right, let's go. And what I'm thinking of doing is perhaps afterwards we can actually do some proper flying with our A320, perhaps do some UK routes or something, and actually properly give this sim a go rather than just flying around for the sake of it. Right, okay. Our parking brake should be set. Let's just readjust a couple of things which are going on here. For example, our lighting needs a little bit of fixing. Right, that's fantastic. 18,000 feet. 2,000, heading 150, speed 230. That's good enough, 235. Auto throttle is armed. We're going to turn the right strobe lights need to be on. The navigation is going to be switched off. Everything else is good. Let's turn off taxi. Okay, right, that should be on. There we are. They're on. Fantastic. Right, that is looking good. It's all off, just how I like it. I can't remember what score we were given. I think we were given a 1036 last time, but that's probably gonna be different. Oh, is that reloaded back into the other one? Okay, right, that's fine. We can do that. 1036 was the last score we got then. We'll set that to on. Right, I think that's about everything. From what I can remember. Okay. Parking brake off. We should be good to go. Right. Some quick butchers outside. That's looking okay. And I forgot to shove the more fuel in it, didn't I? I should probably change that. Yeah, here we go. Right, that was like £1 £15, £1 £20. Business class down to 4. Economy down to up to like 8. There we go. Yeah, fantastic. Cool. Happy days. Alright, we're gonna go for flaps 3 here. Okay, here we go. Do I engage your autopilot just yet? Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna reposition us on the center line just a little bit better because that's a bit crap. What it's got us there. Showing the wiper effect doesn't really work. There we go. Takeoff power set. What on earth is going on with those? Okay, right. Doesn't like it at full. We're gonna have to rotate out of 130. Oh, Jesus. Nah. Okay, right. Note to self: if you put the throttle completely up to 100%, it sets the engine mode into a different mode. So bear in mind with that. It doesn't light the full power. So let us just try that again. Okay, that's good to know. Right, that explains why we weren't able to take off. Right, okay. Pocket brake off. Let's just double check fuel again. Yeah, let's add that up. There we are, let's just do that. 120, there we are. Business 2000. 1000. Okay. Because how much behind us do we have? I mean, that sounds about right. Okay, let's try actually setting proper power setting. Right, we'll disable that just for a sec. Alright, let's give this another go. Here we are, full power is set. No, that's so not gonna work. Okay, why are those engines not quite responding how they should be?
Pound 2K Flight 218 Typhon flight plan is cancelled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Oh shit. Okay, right. Why is that not quite responding how I want it to respond? Because it's not. Right. Afternoon. I'm just trying to suss out why my engines aren't quite performing up to the job, and I reckon it's probably got something to do with the computer here. Right, we're on 1.5. Does it want a 0.15? Okay. Not at the moment. No, it's just a standard. Just a standard Airbus livery colours. But yeah, I'll certainly be keeping an eye out for when they do actually come up with that, because I'll be very interested. Right. What was this airport again? I don't remember. Victor, Quebec, Papa Romeo. Right. I don't really know what they've done with this, because when you shove a flight plan in, it's like they've already done it. So they've already got all the navigation points set in there. Yeah, me too, but I suppose you've got to start somewhere. Okay. Let's give this another go. Alright, this seems to be going okay so far. Alright, so we'll do this manually while we're just getting through this little bit here, because I know there's effectively like a ravine. I'm looking forward to when the PMGs come out. They do a good job. Always excited to see their stuff. Right. Be nicer if the weather was better. I'll be able to see where we're actually flying towards. I got a speck on my screen. That's not a spec on my screen, that's a spec on the plane screen. Okay. Right, we are heading about 165. Yeah, it is. So, basically, it came out, well, this morning. Right, there we are. We got our speed working nicely now. Let's bring her up to 2, 3, 5. Oh, would you look at that? It turns out I can remember how to operate an Airbus. How cool is that? Passing flight level 150 now. Let's keep that going at 2000. Do you know, bringing that into land at Paro is going to be a bit of a job, come to think of it, because we're flying in live weather at Paro at the moment. And to be honest, that's probably a nightmare to do at the best of times. Now that should be holding us at 240, but it doesn't seem to be doing a lot for some reason. I don't know why. I've paid for the deluxe version on Steam, but I don't appear to see it anywhere. So I'm a bit perplexed at that one. Right, now we got something moving. We did have, but the bug isn't changing. I don't quite get that. The auto throttle is on, but the speed isn't changing. Why isn't the speed changing? It's very strange, that is. It's doing something. It's definitely doing something. Why did they make the Airbus autopilot so boxy, confusing? Okay. That isn't doing anything. Pop over to autopilot 2 then. Ah, hang on. Okay, now I get it. Let's turn that on. Right, I think we got it now. Doing something. Right. Okay. Right, that's making a lot more sense now. You don't push up, you push down. Now we've lost all our waypoints. I think I can get a map up by pressing B. There we are. Right. So, we want to go on a heading of probably like a 320. There, right. It's not the nicest of weather around Bhutan at the moment. It's going to make landing really challenging. To be honest, I can't see a thing. So it's going to be literally fly by instruments, like all the way down. Make that a bit brighter. Probably going to be more like a 290. Which one's the one to get some more light on the backboard there? Is it one of these? No, not that one. So we're going to just basically go and landing back into Paro. So we've taken off from Paro. We're going to come back and land into Paro. Just to kind of just see what it's like landing at not only difficult airfield, but one, seeing what the weather's like. And then from there, I think we will then try doing some proper routes, probably more UK based because I'm more familiar with that. I think I've only flown to Power Airport once before, and it's really nasty down there, so this could be interesting to say the least. I'm having to use a map just to find out what my waypoints are, if that gives you any idea. I don't even know if we'd be able to clear down to 15,000. Where's my mouse? Oh, there. Right, let's bring that down to 250. It's really fiddly on the old mouse wheel. Oh, I can see some mountain down there. That's going to test my geography. I'm going to try and test out where Romania is now. Right, I think that's Africa. I think. Is it? I don't know. Wait, no, I think I'm in Russia somewhere. It all looks the same. Right, France. That's going to be Germany. I'll have to look on the main map to be honest with you, because this is just not navigatable. Shove that back on before we have an accident. And that's where our turning was. So we're going to be flying into Paro Airport with basically not a lot of visibility. In fact, I'm quite tempted to just turn off the autopilot at this point and just do it myself. We'll keep the speed going, I think. Go down to like a 185. Okay. Literally flying blind here. Right, we will turn those back on. We're going to need that. Things below, what was it, at 250 knots, you can use window wipers. I think. It is indeed. It's an A320neo. Never actually flown the Neo, actually. Although I'm pretty sure it's not much different. It's almost like a copy and paste, I think. Surely. In theory. Keep bringing that down. Do you know, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to put this map here because I actually have no idea how far the airport actually is, just to give me a bit of a reference. Because I know that the airfield is about 7,500 feet off the current altimeter. And I think we want to follow this ravine here because this is taking us a bit all over the shop. Yeah. No, there's not really. I was quite surprised. There is loads of aircrafts for everything else. Right, this is looking okay. It is once we get below the clouds, yeah, it's pretty nasty down there. Okay, we're still doing alright. We're going to have a left-hand turn we're going to have to make shortly. I was really hoping for a 737, because I find they're a lot nicer to fly. Well, I know how to operate one anyway, a lot more than what I do Airbus. Because, you know, obviously PMG are really good, so I've been flying the PMG aircraft for years. We're just coming around to the left-hand side here. I literally can't see anything. Oh, hang on. Hello, we've got some clouds. Okay, this is good. This is good. I'm pleased about that because I was getting a little sketchy there. Not gonna lie. All right, we're gonna take full control over this. Right, we're gonna get rid of that map. I want to be able to see everything I possibly can. Yeah, sure thing, bud. Oh, this is looking thick, to say the least. Actually, I think I may have been a little bit too hasty on the getting rid of that map. Thank you for the follow there, France plane Hon Hon. Get the gear down. Here we go. Right, alright. I think I know where it is now. It's just over this ridge. We probably cut that a little bit short, but oh well. Needs must. It should be. There is no way you'll be able to do a visual like this. In weather like this, you actually just couldn't. Yeah, they are. Like, you couldn't see it, and there's no runway lights. Alright. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna we're just gonna turn this down a bit because this live weather is a little not really good enough. There we go. That's better. That was a good approach though. Turn that off. I knew roughly where it was, but I just kind of got to the point where I was kind of like, nah, there is no way that we were going to get down there, and I didn't really want to commit. Oh, the all throttle's turned on. No, I don't want that. Turn back on. It should be, yeah, it should be. I should be able to demonstrate that once we come back round again. Right, that's better. We can kind of see what we're doing more now. So I won't take it all the way back out again. I think we'll just go round to the end of the ridge here, turn it back round, and come in that way. I mean, they're already set. I mean, the flaps are set, the gear's down. This will be my first jet landing actually on this flight simulator, and it'll be interesting to see because I have had a bit of simulator time on a 777-300 down at the British Airways Academy at Heathrow. We'll just keep going a little bit further before we bank round. It's certainly feeling a lot more lifelike though. I mean, you don't really realise it from the previous simulators until you get given a better one. And the auto throttle's on again. The thing with Airbus and all their safety features. I really want to mess around, it don't let you there. Oh, let's go on again. No, no, I don't need you on. Right on the edge of stalling here, not stalling, overspeeding. It's all the auto throttle's fault. Come on, let me disable it. Thank you. Right, here we go again. We can definitely head that way, yeah. That autopilot is really buggy. That autopilot's really messed that up.
300, 200,
Bugger off, disable.
100, 60, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Okay, right. It's probably got something to do with the fact that it wasn't set into the computer properly, so Airbus is seeing terrain everywhere. I decided to intervene. Alright, okay, so what am I doing? That is a good question. Right, so I believe we've got a request for Romania somewhere, haven't we? Just going to test my geography skills. Around this sort of way, isn't it? I think. Okay, so our aircrafts are as follows. So we've got ourselves an A320 Neo. No, I'm just going to turn that music down a bit. There we are, that's better. It's deafening me. I think what I'm also going to do as well, while I'm here. There, that's better. Right. So yeah, so the aircrafts we've got to choose from are as follows. I don't know why I haven't got the 787. I should have, but I don't for some reason. But we have an A320 Neo. There's a pit special, of course. There's a pit special. There's always a pit special. 747-8, which I thought was rather interesting, actually, because the 747 seems to be a dying breed these days for some reason. Although I hear the A380s aren't doing too well either these days. Little Piper Cub, as always. That was probably quite an interesting plane. I wonder if anyone has tried actually landing in like 10 feet, like you see on YouTube. I've seen it a few times. TBM 930s, tend to see a few of them from France around by my way. DA40 next gen, for those who's got money, and with a DA62. Extra 3330, that's been in previous ones. CTSL, never heard of it, to be honest with you. There's that thing that floats your boat. Well, it's not because it's a plane, but meh. GMB VL3. We have a Robin Captain. A Robin DR400, that probably looks more familiar to a lot of people. Textron Aviation Beechcraft Bonanza G36. I did a bit of flying on that one earlier, it's not a bad plane. Beechcraft King Air 350, pretty standard. Nice turboprop though. Do you know, I would be quite interested to see a Dash 8Q 400. The next generation of 400s actually come out, that would be pretty good. 152, that's a good plane to have, good starter plane, that's good to see in there. 172 has to be in there, with a G1000 panels, that's what I like to see. Cessna 208, that's been in the series for quite a few years. I was surprised when I saw this one, Cessna Citation. So, yeah, no, I like that. I'll have to try flying that at some point. And we've got a Savage Cub as well. Yep, so that's the lot. Alright, okay, let's do the Citation then. Where do people want to go? Let's fly out the Citation, let's do like a small, almost like a business trip sort of type thing. I'll suss out the payloads and stuff once we've sussed out what we're flying to. Right, we're live. We got the live time. And let's have the live air traffic, live weather as well. All we need now is somewhere to fly to. Austria, right, that's around this way. I wish there was a little country outline, that would make things a little bit easier, not gonna lie. Do you know what? I'm gonna go on Google and I'm gonna find out what there is in Austria, because that's gonna be easier than using this. This is a bit clunky. St. Louis, okay, right. Well, I'll shove that in there. Wait, isn't that like all the way in like the Pacific area? Not the Pacific, Bahamas. Bahamas? I know the one I'm thinking of. It's that Princess Juliana place, isn't it? Hang on, let me double check. Before I make more of a tit out myself. Ah, yeah, Vienna, yeah, that's a good place. That's definitely a good place. Right, now which one is which? It's more the question. So that's 2,000 foot runway, that one. Do you know, I will say that is really clunky. This bit here, really clunky. Right, I presume this is probably the Vienna you're thinking of, the large international. So if we set that as a departure, let's go for 62. After all, we are general aviation. I have no idea where that is on the field, so that could be interesting. I love seeing that. You can actually see the aircraft in the sky. That's fantastic. Okay, so now, now where are we? Are we heading like round Germany way? I mean, we've got Munich nearby. That would probably be what, like a 20 to 30 minute flight. That wouldn't be a bad little hopper, per se. Set it as the arrival. There we are, look, 25 minutes. That's not a bad guess. I said 20 to 30 minutes. Okay, let's hope it has some GA somewhere. Does it have any mediums? I mean, technically we're not that big, are we? So it should be okay. Let's not go via direct. What is our service ceiling on this? 45. Do we go for high altitude? There we go. Let's do that. Oh, okay, so you can get to select your runways as well. I use a yoke, so I'm using a Cytec Cessna type yoke. I don't know the exact model, along with throttle quadrant as well. But the throttle quadrant is a little dodgy, so I'm having to use the propeller mixture as a makeshift throttle. So I have a fully functioning panel as well, but I haven't got it working with this simulator yet. So it's got like the whole like gear control, batteries, alternators, all that jazz, starter switch. Do you know what? Actually, come to think of it, because we're doing live weather, let me just check the weather on these airports. So if we go Lima, Oscar, Whiskey, Whiskey for our departure, we'll just have a quick little look. We got winds at 310 degrees at 10 knots. So looks like we are going to be using. Hang on, if I select this one, I want to select this one. This one. We're going to want runway 29 anyway, so no. Which one's the airport marker? How far do I need to zoom out? Right, we're going to want runway 29 for our departure. So do not remember that. Actually keep that in mind. And then we are going to want either a 26 left or a 26 right. Okay. And I should have done the payload while I was at that screen. It's okay, I can do that in the simulator. Indeed, yeah. Okay, so the weather isn't too bad. I love seeing all those people about. Isn't that fantastic? Doesn't that look nice? That looks so nice. Right, this could be interesting. I have never actually flown this aircraft before, ever. Right. Can't be too difficult, right? It's a Cessna. Oh, it's a sat phone. That's cool. Can we hide that? Yeah, thank you. Wait, how do I get it back? Okay. That's good to know. That could be difficult. Right, where are the battery switches. Right. That kick on. Right, they're already on. Right, they're armed. We don't need the avionics just yet. Right, we have some lights. That's a good start. Okay, let's turn that off. Right, that's better. So yeah, obviously our battery is going to be a little on the low side because we haven't started the engines. Do you know, I just find the Learjet in general is just a nice looking plane. I prefer it over the looks of a Citation. Not to mention the noise rating of a Citation is crazy. I mean, we hear a few of them around our way, and it's louder than anything commercial that flies. Right, okay, so let's set stuff like the autopilot and stuff. Right, set that at 200 knots. Heading one is here. It's going to be a 290. That's set. Altitude will depend on our clearance, but if we just give that something to play with. Set it at 10,000 and we can adjust it as and when needed. Okay, that's not displaying anything. Let's not mess around with that. Oh, there we are. Right. That's set. Those are like circuit breakers and stuff, radio stuff. Oh, it'll be PMG that'll be picking up the slab, I'm sure. Oh, I really hate it when like you got the temperature buttons that don't work because I just want to like turn that on and like put it nice and warm. So I'm just gonna have a quick look here, but I bet that's already all set and everything. Right, well there doesn't appear to be anything there, so in theory. Okay, we're not technically in a gate, so that's a bit of a problem. Can we take this position here and just shove it there? There we go. Head on over to our route. Oh yeah, our current heading is a 033. Okay, where's the next page? Next page button, where is it? Ah, there it is. Right, let's go back to... This is a problem when you start messing around with these things. You can spend like hours. Right, where's the... No, I don't want that. Back to index. Right, okay. Now this is better. Right, runway conditions. Yeah, I'd say dry. I mean, technically a little bit of drizzle, but yeah, dry.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
That's my biggest problem, right? Is by default your zoom wheel zooms in and out, but if you zoom it over a button, then you click that button. Like I did just there with the gear. Okay, flap settings, what are the flap settings? Move that out of the way. Right, we'll go 15. See, it doesn't like to go to the root one, which is the one I actually want. But to be fair, we've got everything on the thing, so I don't think the flight computer is really going to make much difference. Yeah, you could say immersion, but I don't want to be here all day. So let's not do that. Okay, right, so looking for stuff. Seatbelts don't work, but let's just make out as if we've done that already anyway. Which panel's that doing? Oh, the backup one, okay. We'll have that nice and bright. Have that one nice and bright. That one should be the left one. Yeah, that should be okay. Let's make the other ones dimmer, because we don't need to see them. Right, let's bring up our services and stuff, and can I zoom in any more on that airfield, because my biggest problem is always taxiing and trying to suss that out. Always been my problem, always has been, always will be. Right, what's ground services here? Alright, let's just not really anything significant. Right, let's quickly tune into the ATIS. Let's see if it's the same as what we've got on data. Thank you very much for the follow, Sam Plays. Welcome aboard. Make sure your seatbelt is fastened.
Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,000 feet. Few clouds at 4,000 feet. Few clouds at 12,100 feet. Temperature 23. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.81. ILS runway 29er in use. Landing and departing runway 29er. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Echo.
Right, Echo it is. Let's head on over to Jax. I can't wait for some modifications to come out to replace the default radio, because I will say that 12,000 feet. Right, okay. Let me just set that before we go any further. And then the controller moans at me. Right, Squawk 3031. Remember that?
Pounds 2K5218
That's so cool. It said Pounce 2K. How cool is that? That's so cool. Right, just gotta find where the squawk box is now. Nope, not there. It'll definitely be in the last place you look. I don't think that's probably gonna come, to be honest with you. I mean, they've never included it before. I don't think they'll include it now. I mean, to be fair, I kind of get it. I do kind of get it because there'll probably be quite a lot of controversy, and it's already you know widely in the media, and the fact that all massive, great big flight sims come out and stuff. So you could just imagine the controversy that would probably stir up with the tabloids. Does anyone know where the squawk box is? Because I don't think I can actually see it. They haven't integrated it with the FMC, have they? Otherwise that is going to be a nightmare. Because I can't say I can see it anywhere. I wonder if there's a quicker way of doing it. There should be a button for it actually. To be honest with you, that's got to be easier. And by the time I find it, no, look, my keyboard, please. That is true, but it should be in here under radios maybe. Right, transponder. So what's that set transponder? So I then just what? Then put a number in after that. Is that how that works? Just got T. V's plus minus. Okay, right, let's try it. Didn't do anything. Oh, it's already down there. Look, 3031. So it's already in. This is what I don't get. I have turned all the. I've made a point of turning it all off. In terms of the communication aids and all that kind of jazz. I don't know, to be honest with you, because I'm on PC. I know it's fully out on Steam. It's fully out on the Microsoft Store. If it came out on the Microsoft Store at midnight last night, then considering Xbox is also Microsoft, then it should probably be in the store ready for you. So you just gotta purchase it and then download it. And I think that's going to be about all we need to do here. So we are going to turn on our beacons and logos in preparation for starting our engines. Make sure our ground crew is suitably aware that we are going to be starting up. We don't need a pushback or anything because we are nicely positioned. Don't think. We can turn around. We should be able to turn around. In fact, actually, I'm having a look around to try and suss out where we can taxi to a taxiway. think we can probably be pushed back. Actually, we can be pushed back to roughly about that centre line there, and then we could join that taxiway and suss it out from there, and then kill or cure, something like that. Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's try and suss out the startup. Right, that's the stop buttons. Are there any fuel pump switches? Let me just double check that before, because I tried starting up the A320 without shoving on the fuel tanks. You've got cross feed there, so it should be around here, in theory. Fuel transfer, nothing like that. Source normal. Okay. It should just start then. No, I know, right? It does look really, really good. Right. The left turbine is spinning up. Hello, Asa. Welcome aboard. You're just in time. You must have made it on final call, I think. Still spooling up. That's what I like to see. It hasn't kicked in yet, though. I still have a feeling there's going to be an oil pump somewhere. There's got to be a switch somewhere. I just think I haven't found it. I like to see people on Twitch. That's where you get the best quality as well. You'll find there's a slight difference between the YouTube and Facebook versions. Particularly the Facebook version. I don't know why. No idea. No, it's not that one. Pressure. No, that's all pressurization. What about some of these down here? No, parking brake. It's not going to be on the front panel there. It's going to be somewhere hidden. Fans, temperatures. Nope. Passenger lights, pulse lights. Lights, more lights. What's this? No. No, let's just shut that down. I can never find the fuel switch. No, it's floodlight. I would quite like to see. Now, hear me out on this one. Quite an interesting idea. I would quite like to see the CS, either the 100 or the 300, or you probably know it as the Airbus 220 now. That would be a nice plane to have in game. Fuel boost? I don't get it. There's a fuel boost button there, fuel transfer. Is there a main fuel? That's from left to right tanks. There should be a main tank control somewhere. I think I'm going to Google this. Because I can't suss it out to save my life. Fuel selector. Come on Google, be my friend. Yeah, no, I know, right? Right, okay. No, there's nothing. There is nothing there. It's obviously a different model. It's not what I'm looking for either. There should be a checklist. Let's try that. Right, okay, right, let's do before that then. Right, that's all set. Parking brake is definitely set. Battery switch is on. Right, that's set to dispatch.
Parking brake.
Yeah, that's all set. Yeah, that's set, lovely. Right, starting the engine. Yeah, that's already on dispatch.
Dispatch.
Right. Let's try that again.
Right engine starter button.
Oh, right, okay, right, now I get it. I couldn't see the run, I could only see the stop, so I thought it was a stop button. Okay, right, okay, got it. Right, let's swap it back over. Let's get rid of that. I got it now. I got it. Now my view's all messed up. Okay. I knew there was a button somewhere. There we are, we got it. Connection lost. Seriously? Okay. For some reason, Flight Sim servers have just died on me. We're still online though, because we're still live. As you do. Why is my mouse behaving funny? That's better. just come out of this view for a sec. My mouse is actually playing funny. What is that? What is that? Is there a reset button? Great. Let's shove that on. Let me use the reset button because my views. Add it. Camera. Cockpit camera. Control space. There we are. Let's try that. There we are. It's working better now. Right. So it's now moaning at me about the parking brake because I know about the parking brake, believe it or not. Right. We are set up and we are good to go. That only took like half an hour. Okay. Fantastic clearance. No idea. This could be interesting. Right, we will get our pushback here, which isn't set to that one anymore. It's actually set to this one. Oh my god, look at that! Look at that! Look, you can actually see the person. How cool is that? Oh, look at that! He's going to give us a pushback. Now that I've been waiting to see for years. You're going a bit too far now, buddy. You're going a bit too far. Oh, there we go. There we go. Right, we're off. That is so cool. Now my next concern is he going to automatically stop us, or do we have to issue the command again? I think I'm probably going to have to issue it again. Because the last thing I want is to then be backed up into the other plane. We have to start from scratch again. Oh, that other plane's moving. Ah, there we go. It's a smooth transition, that is. There we go. I wonder if we're going to get any hand signal. Is he gonna acknowledge that he's away from us, or is he just gonna move back? I wonder. See, we shouldn't have done a business flight because now people are like the business people are going to moan. If we'd have done a commercial flight, we'd just say, "Oh, it's fine, we're right now." Right, I think he's just going to go back, so we can ask for taxi, shove our taxi lights on now, and that is looking okay. Lovely. So I think while we're here, we're just going to suss out where the elevator trims are, and I'm just going to set these here. Right. Right, so if we just do that, it should keep moving up. There we go, that's that set. So we should have had our parking brake like reset again, but I couldn't be asked. We're not exactly going anywhere. Right, so we are going to be climbing up to 12,000, which is looking just fine. Set at a vertical speed of 1500 feet per minute. Heading is going to be the same as the runway, so 290, and now we just got to suss out how the hell to get to runway 29. And I'm going to move up because I want to see where I want to see what I'm going to hit. No, I want to go that way. Can I not go that way anymore? Oh, you let me go that way. I want to go that way. I want to go left. No, I want to go left. Won't let me go left. Okay, interesting. Can't go left anymore. That's depressing. Okay, let's do that again then, and then we'll just go straight up. Okay. Here we go, guys. Moment of truth. It's as bright as I can go. Jesus. I have no idea where runway 29 is. I actually have no idea. Hang on, actually no. I think I do, because if our waypoint is going out that way, then it's got to be runway heading. Sort of, I think. I don't know. I need the layout of the airport, that's what I need. Right, okay, so... It's a shame I can't zoom in a little bit more, but it kind of gives me a bit of an idea. Just keep going this way. Try not to be directly on the centre of the taxiway there. Because what you'll see is the lights actually go along the actual taxiway line. Well, where it's painted, that's where it should be. I remember on my first few lessons, my instructor, the only thing he'd nitpick, he said, "You know what, flying not a problem. You know, have fun with it. You know what, you could probably get your solo done whenever you wanted to, like even after like your first lesson and stuff. But if there's one thing, I'd always taxi directly on the line, and you'd end up going over all of these lights, the tiny little PA-28. Remember it saying, it's like, do you want any nose gear left by the end of your flight? Like, no, why? It's like, well, you keep running over those things, you'll have that thing, you'll have that epoxy thing back in maintenance again before you know it. Yeah, the reason why I'm holding here is because I believe this is a runway here, and technically you're supposed to get permission to crash via the tower, but to be honest with you, I don't think they've really touched much on the ATC. They've kept it pretty much as it was before, which is pretty plain. And saying that, it was just a bunch of taxiways. Right, hang on. I think that's it there. Let me just double check. Yeah. Okay. We should be able to just about double back round. There is a fuel imbalance. I don't know why. There shouldn't be. I didn't press this earlier, did I? No, I turned it back off again. Then I don't know why there's a fuel imbalance, because there shouldn't be. Ah, okay, hang on. We've been running off the one engine, that's why. That could have something to do with it. Do you know what? That's why they create all these different safety systems to stop idiots like me from cocking it up, basically. Do you know what? My first comment would have been, cool. Rudder roar is a bit heavy on takeoff. There we are, that's better. There we are, job done. Right, take two. I'm surprised I didn't notice that earlier, actually, because it wasn't as if there was any, like, rudder off to the... Ah, we'll take the next one. It's not as if I needed any rudder to actually correct that. It was taxiing just fine on the one. Right, we will take the left here, and we should be given our next lot of instructions. Just to confirm on the floor, that is definitely runway 29, right ahead in front of us. Stop before the line. Alright, set parking brake. Just before we...
Oral.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
Right, just before we basically get in contact with tower, we're just going to swap out. We're just going to swap fuel transfer from the right to left tank, just to sort out a little bit of imbalance, and then we should be able to take that off once we've taken off. Not unless we give it to him for free. There you are, it's a free flight. I mean, you can't complain too much about that now, can you? Eh? Right. Let's get going. Oh god, you're going to make us take off in front? Okay, right, we best get moving then. Strobe lights on, we are good to go. Let's acknowledge that.
Runway 29er, pounds 2K5 218.
Oh yeah, look, he's on final there, look. We're going to have to be pretty quick to get out of his way. This is the problem with the ATC. They always tend to give like really poor clearances, and then the traffic behind usually has to go around. So we might actually not get out of here. Flap set. Here we go. Rolling takeoff. V1. Rotating. Positive rate, gear up. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more because I can't actually see numbers. We got a master warning for ITT, whatever that is. Probably fine, right? Right, we'll take off the crossfeed there now. Entering a little bit of cloud cover now. I think what we're going to do is we're going to start bringing our flaps in.
Pounds 2K5 218, please acknowledge.
He's still getting an error. Still got a master warning for something. God knows what it was. Maybe, no, I'll tell you what it is. Probably incorrect takeoff weight because we haven't put anything in the computer. It's probably got something to do with it. Let's contact Vienna Center on 124.4. Reset transponder, squawk code 3031, but it was set earlier. Oh, it looked like it was set earlier. Right, we're going to start our turn off to the left. We'll be able to shove the autopilot on soon. We're climbing to flight level 12,000. that wants it.
reset transponder. Squawk 3031.
That's going to bother us the whole way through, I bet you. Right, we shove that up to... Yeah, it should...
180
Oh,
descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
we should be climbing.
Maintain 10,000 feet center 1180.
That is a good question. Right. Now, why is that not doing the altitude? Because it should be. Right. Now, let me look by this display here.
Center 1180, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
Doesn't appear to be liking this for some reason. Alright, so let's get the heading set up. Right, so we got the heading sorted. If we just get the altitude sorted, then that would be pretty handy. We are flying, we should be flying to Munich. Not holding it though, is it? Selected altitude, there we are. We've selected the altitude. Now, why won't it do it? Synchronize to current altitude. No, we don't want that. And no, that's... we don't want that. Okay. Right, let's try that. Well, I got it climbing, it's doing something. Oh, I think I'm doing that. No, wait, I'm doing that. Oh dear. Right, what's going on with this? Right, we can climb and maintain 14,000. I think that's what we're going to do, and there's a little bit of turbulence up here. So the sooner we can kind of get out of it, the better. I don't know why I'm setting this up to 14,000. Because I can't get it to work to save my life. God knows why. Oh well.
Pound 2K5218 via the center. Continue as planned. Altimeter 29.81.
Alright, so what did we set our thing was? I have no idea. I don't think I've probably set it. I don't think I noticed where you could. Well, I tell you what, we'll leave it be. What was a Ryanair 9945? 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. So if we're cleared up to 14,000, let's see if we can get any higher. What should we say? If we're only going to Munich, let's do what, like 26? 25, 26? I think we'd only go up to like 10,000 at a time, but we can give it a go.
Via the center. Pounds 2K5218. Request flight level 540.
Oh, right. Okay, that's going to be a problem.
Pound 2K5218. Climb and maintain 14,000 feet. Expect flight level 540.
No, I really don't want that. We don't want that. No, definitely not. No. Can we go back down again, please?
Via the center. Pounds 2K5218. Request flight level 440.
I think we'll bring that down by another 2,000 as well. We'll bring that down to 40, flight level 420. So we should get our next instruction shortly. We're going to climb, maintain flight level 220, pounds 2K5218. I'm kind of iffy whether I want to repeat the radios or not, because sometimes it says it itself, sometimes it doesn't. It's a bit hit and miss. I think what I'm going to do is, I know our call sign is pounds 2K, but I think I'm just going to shorten it to pounds, because obviously there's no such thing as a call sign like that, so that will only make it more confusing otherwise. For example, I mean like Speedbird for British Airways, no random numbers before, and you have the flight number afterwards. I would say Flybe, but they've gone, so their Jersey call sign is gone. I'm really liking the cloud formations actually. No, I haven't done the tutorial to be honest with you. I kind of just left it. Just kind of shove that down there and out the way. So it's a shame the voices don't kind of always work, because it would be so much easier to just have that off and then just listen for our radio call sign. I imagine there probably is a manual somewhere. But I mean, we've got everything working apart from the altitude hold, so I mean, I'm not really too concerned about that. And I mean, yeah, I'm doing manual power settings because I can't be asked to try and suss out how that works. But there is a way of setting that, apparently. I don't know if it uses an auto throttle or not. FLC, I have no idea what that is. We are coming up to flight level 220, and we can continue climbing. Lovely. That's what I anticipated. I'm really interested in watching those cloud formations over there, actually. Is it like flight level controller or something? I don't know. I mean, I could Google it. You're quite right. I imagine it's probably a little generic, so if I just put autopilot FLC, and it should give me something, in theory. Oh, lovely. The first thing that comes up, how a citation jet stalled and rolled, inverted from an autopilot configuration. Lovely. That's just what I want to read. Flight level change. That's what that is. So, maintains airspeed during climb descents. So, that's not what we're looking for. I mean, technically, there should just be a speed button on it, and then I just click that, because I can't see an auto throttle button. I don't think it's that high tech. But there isn't even that. Ah, unless I press that. Nope, oops. I push that. I think that just changed it between knots and Mach, yeah. I have no idea how that works. Sure thing, we could do that. We could do like a 320. Oh dear, and it seems we've got a little bit of where's the de-ice switch? Pitot heats. Yes, I'm aware the pitot heat is on. That's precisely why it is on. Yeah, so we could do like a flight from like Glasgow to I don't know, down to one of the UK airports on a 320 or something. Once we land ourselves in Munich. We are currently just about passing flight level 300. flight level 300, so that's just passing 30,000 feet. We're going up to our cruise, which is going to be 42,000. We could certainly, yeah, we could keep it low, for sure. At the end of the day, being up high, one piece of sky is no different to the next, is it really? So. Shove a little bit of down. Nope, oops, wrong button. I want that one. I'm still getting used to the controls.
Flight level 400, pounds 2K 5218.
Wait, is it that one? Or is it that one? I don't remember. Should be this one. Yeah, it's definitely this one. It shouldn't be that much longer. It says it was going to be roughly about a 25-minute flight. It should be easier to judge once I get it up to a cruise speed.
Descend and maintain flight level 320, pounds 2K 5218.
So it's already wanting us to descend already, but I think we'll give it a little bit longer before we do that. This is the thing, you don't have much flexibility when it comes to this ATC. I quite like the... did anyone use the old radar contact that was on for like the FS9, the FSX? Because that was a good add-on to use.
Qatari flight safe traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 365 Cessna C25C. Report them in sight.
Oh, I think that's us. Never heard of that call sign before. What's a Qatari when it's at home? I think we'll level it off at 40,000. Yeah, but you can do when you can find where the switch is. I wouldn't really know. I didn't really fly too much X-Plane. You know when you kind of invest like quite a bit of cash into one, and then you kind of have a brief look at the other one, and you realise that's another one that you got to spend quite a bit like time and money into. You kind of get to the point where it's like, I'm just gonna pick one and stick to one. Right. So now then, if I now press this button this time, it should hold it. In theory. No, my first one was FS9, which is the 2004 version. And I've been flying on that for years. I used like quite a lot of like FS passengers and stuff. I probably spent a good like about 1,000 hours in total over the years, but I haven't done any flight sim for about 5 years or so. So yeah, to say I'm rusty is an understatement. But I managed to get the A320 up and running earlier. We managed to figure it out in record time, actually. So we are now at a cruising altitude of 40,000 feet. We're going. We're currently going at Mach 0.71. So yeah, I don't expect us to be going supersonic anytime soon. I sussed out we got the floodlights up here. I mean, if that counts as a cabin light, then yeah, you can consider that switched on. I'm gonna turn the left one off because it's gonna get in my way. It's better. Hey, look, we made it above the clouds as well. Nah, but that would be pretty cool. Could you imagine being able to fly at supersonic? I'm not sure how that would probably perform in terms of performance, though. That would be the only question I would have. Because, I mean, not being funny, but it's really CPU intensive, and I mean, I couldn't get a much higher end CPU, and even I'm struggling. I mean, I thought my bottlenecks was going to be GPU related, but it turns out that's not the case at all. Right, let's see how we're going along, because we can zoom out here. So I think it's probably about time we start listening to ATC with instructions and start thinking about descending in the next minute or two. I got. Oh god, right. Now you're testing me. It's a i9 9900K, and I think I've got overclocked at about 4.7. Yep, yeah, that's it. Yep. And then my GPU is it's an Asus. It's an Asus GTX 1080, but I'm waiting for the next lot of NVIDIA cards to come out, and then I'll probably get like a 3080 or something. That is a nice CPU. Although I don't know why you'd want to have such a high-end CPU for Fortnite, because I mean the graphics are pretty optimized as it is. I'd happily swap you for the 2080 Ti though. Right, let us start to think about descending now, I think. So we'll just start to roll back those engines a little bit. Oh, damn it, wrong one again. I've set up different controls from this flight sim to previously, so that's got something to do with it. Oh yeah, fair enough. I mean, to be honest, I don't really play a lot of Fortnite, so I wouldn't really know. I think I've only done it the once. Oh well, fair enough. It's always nice getting your hands on new components.
Landing here.
Ah, done it again. Bleed now.
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
If you see my hand, well, you can't see from the camera 'cause it's over there. I was going to say, if you saw my hand go towards the yoke, cut it off, because I'm going the wrong way. Here we are, that's better. Yeah, so what I'm doing basically, contact Munich Center on 120.65, pounce 5218. Yeah, basically what I'm doing is instead of going for the trim control like I'm trying to, I'm actually putting my flaps down.
Pound 2K5218 Munich Center. Continue to review as planned.
Okay. At least we don't have to keep playing around with that. Oh, we got a Eurowings on the frequency. Joel, the only thing I will say is the fact that of how sensitive Flight Sim can be. I think it's probably the model of yoke I get, to be honest. Always had that problem. I've been for a few different models as well. You just barely touch it and it just goes.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Turkish 1232.
Joel, let's turn that off over there as well. I have no idea what we were just told. Is that it? Just a set? Oh, okay. Right. Let's go for 26 left because it's closer. Oh, it's giving us that one again.
786, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Down 2K5218, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Oh, we'll just go for ILS.
Transavia 5041, descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
This autopilot is making no sense right now. It's actually making no sense.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
It's either holding or it's not. It's one or the other.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Transavia 5041.
You're gonna make me intercept at 34? Jesus Christ. Okay. I think we're kind of gonna do our own thing, yeah? Right. Let's disable. Let's disable that. That autopilot's giving me more hassle than what it's worth. There we are, that's better. Do you know, I don't know what I did with that autopilot, but I messed it up so badly. That's much better. That's much better, yeah. I should have just done that from the first instance. Right, so we're coming up to our next lot of waypoints now. We can see a runway just off the left to our 10 o'clock. Nicer weather around here actually. I'm really liking the cloud details. I think that's what's really getting me at the moment. So I am using basically Cytec yoke and front quadrant. I think I got Cytec rudder pedals, and I do have basically another panel. I don't know whether it's Cytec or not. I can't remember, but I can't seem to be getting it to work with the simulator just yet. So yeah, otherwise it would be a perfect panel. It's got like the gear, the battery alternator switches, starter switches, all that kind of jazz, lights, all those bells and whistles. Should be making our landing in about 10 minutes time. Got an aircraft down there to 9 o'clock. Passing through 20,000 feet now. Probably get away with taking off pitot heat now. I didn't know. No, I didn't. I didn't come across any problems. I used the Steam version. The only thing I did know when it comes to the Steam version is that you download the game via Steam, and it was only 500 meg. So I thought I would better check last night. So I thought, hang on, 500 meg. That doesn't sound right. And all you get from Steam is it downloads the launcher. And then you open up the game, and then the game then gets you to download the actual game files from there. If you get it directly from the Microsoft Store, I assume it just downloads in full, or I don't know. I'm not entirely sure on that one. quite big though. I think it came to about 91 gig. But then again, it is the whole world, so. Turn on our landing lights in preparation for landing. We're a little bit higher when it comes to doing that, by a few thousand, not by much. At Munich Airport, you can see just in the distance, you will do once the front end just comes around a little bit more. So we're going to be landing on 26 left, which is the one to the left hand side. We're just going to get ourselves established. So I'm aware we're a little bit high coming in. We're just going past 8,500. We can kind of blame the AI ATC for that one. So we're just going to add another turn onto things, just to bleed off that altitude just a little more. There's no traffic around, so we can get away with that. Positive note, it is a long runway, so we've got plenty of wriggle room. It's going to be a very late setup for landing. And to be honest, we're going to be pushing it. Yeah. We are indeed. Give it one more pass around. Afternoon, Makar. Welcome aboard. Although we are just about to land, so... Certainly a lot in it.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
First set of flaps is set.
Landing gear. 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 Landing gear.
Gear down. Yeah, we've got a nice line going in. It should do, yeah, it's full one-on-one scale.
500.
Oh, look at that, what a nice line. That wasn't a bad landing. Take the next high speed. That was not a bad landing, even if I say so myself. Right, we now want taxi lights. Retract our flaps in. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. That weren't bad. That weren't bad at all. I mean, I haven't done flight sim in years. Contact ground on a 121.78. Punts 5218. Let's do taxi to parking. We don't need a gate. Yeah, sure thing, dude. I actually have no idea where we're supposed to taxi to, but oh well, we'll suss it out. Legally, we can do that. We can do that. We didn't pass it. Let me just double check that. There we go. There we go. We didn't pass it. Thank you very much for the follow, Makor. Much appreciated, dude. Welcome aboard. Your support, honestly, is much appreciated. Akron Canton. Alright, we can have a little look at that. I see a couple of planes over there, so we'll park it over there somewhere. Shut it down. Make it quick. So if we're going to try and find your house, I would recommend we use a relatively slow aircraft. It's going to give us our best possible view. If need be, I can always pause it. We can go to like the drone camera, give you a better shot. I mean, I looked at my own house earlier this morning before I got on stream, and it looked pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Right, let's just find somewhere to shove it. We'll pick somewhere around here. This is going to be a tight squeeze, mind you. Let's get rid of the ATC. Well, we can see, as long as you've got a good sense of direction on you. Oh, we can park it just there. Okay, fantastic. That's handy, Harry. There we are, let's set parking brake. There we have it. That's the quickest way of doing it. Right, let's take a look. Okay, right. Well, as long as you know the generic area, because it won't use the exact same buildings, that's the only thing. So it's going to be a bit of guesswork based off of like satellite imagery, but we can give it a shot. I will say though, with this simulator, I don't just want to just do like airline stuff because the scenery looks so good. I'm more than happy of like going around and just seeing what's out there. Right, so let me just double check what airport I'm looking for there. Hang on, let me just look back on the chat. That's not showing up for some reason. So what was that runway, that airport again? We'll swap the thing over. I'm just thinking, what's going to be probably best? What's going to be good for views as well? Because it'd be nice to be able to see where we're flying. I'm tempted to take the Cub, actually. I've never flown a Cub. Always wanted to. Never got round to it. I'll tell you what, let's do that. Let's take the carb. Right, okay. See if we can find it. I'm guessing this one here, the Akron Canton Regional KCA K even. Just to the southeast of Cleveland Hopkins International. So yeah, so this is basically the airport here. You can see on the map. So if there's any closer ones, for example, we've got these few around here. Right. Okay. Right. We are using live time and live weather as well, so it should be roughly local to where you are at the moment. We're going to start at parking number 1 and just get it straight, start it up, and then we'll head off. You'll just have to direct me as to where I'm going. Oh, I need to put my phone on charge. Otherwise it's going to die on me, and that would be bad. Do you know what I will say is I'm very impressed with the loading times when you're actually in the main menu, and I've got to pop that out first. When you're in the main menu, because in comparison to when you first start the game, it takes forever, literally forever. Now the only thing that I can think of that might mess this up is the fact that this is a tail dragger. Oh no. I hope it isn't like really awkward, because if so, that's going to be bad, like really bad. Okay. Right. Right, roughly southeast. Okay. Right, well, we'll take off in that direction. Yeah, we're open to go to any airport, really. So just, keep that in mind. What am I looking for? That was something I was looking for. Yeah. If we're going to be going southeast, then let's... Oh, wait, you can zoom in more than that? Oh, I wish I'd done that earlier. Alright, okay, so we want to head onto this runway here. It's probably going to be the best one. Okay. Right, master on. Mixture. Do you know, actually, before we do the mixture, now I remember what I was going to do now. Make sure we got enough fuel on board. I think we're going to have a full tank just in case. Let's shove that to 0. Let's say about 120. Makes it lighter. Not really. Yeah, no, not really. It doesn't really show me on here. Oh god, now I'm flicking buttons when I shouldn't be. Right. That's on. Let's just turn those off for a sec. Right, mixture in. Right, now I just need to find out where the starter motor is. That's all I need to find out now. Where is it? Fuel's on the left tank, right, that's fine. There should be a primer somewhere, I would have thought. Where is it? Nope. Ah, it's over here, that's fine. Come on, come on, come on. Let's give it a little bit of... Has this got a primer on it that it needs? Mixture is fully lean. Carburetor heat. Can't see that it's got any. Oil pressure is working, that's going through it. Fuel's not really having it. Let's try that. Okay, right. Well, the FPS I can't get any higher than 60 for some reason, because it's on a the VSync won't go any higher than that. I don't know why. Okay, right. Alright. What am I missing? Yeah, that's all set, that's fine. Battery switch on, yes, that's all. That's all done.
Battery switch.
Yeah, it's on. Yeah. Yeah, it's rich.
Ignition switches.
Ah, right, okay, gotcha. Cool, got it. Right, now we're in business, that's better. That is much better. Right, fantastic. So which one's which now? There we go. Alright, we're not going anywhere particularly round. Alright, you know what, let's not bother with that, let's just take off and get out of here. 26 miles south of... Whoa, we're going backwards. Oh yeah, hang on. Wait a minute. That's actually pretty cool. We'll want that. Are we being pushed back? Did I clicked the pushback button, didn't I? That's why. I can't remember which button I pressed now.
Ground Beechcraft, November 6026 Yankee, request taxi departure.
Oh, which button did I assign it? No, it's not that one. There we go, gotcha. And wrong way. That's a great start. Right, let's get a little higher. I want to be able to see what I'm actually where I'm going. I could probably get away with this this runway here actually. Whoa, vehicle. Should we do a Harrison Ford? Except reversed. Right, southeast. We're basically going already southeast, so I am all yours. Tell you what, it's really bassy this boat. Yeah, we're probably not going to have that. I don't think. So you're going to have to just try and recognise it from satellite imagery. We've got a golf course on our left hand side. Followed by be some sort of stadium down there, and some high-rise buildings slightly to our left-hand side. I just hope we took the plane with enough fuel in it, come to think of it. Lovely day for it though, around there. So I'm loving these physics. It's certainly a huge improvement over previous simulators. I think the turbulence could do with a little bit of work though. Seems a little predictable. When you got heavy turbulence, like when you got a tiny little bit of it, then it works nicely. Oh, Train Sim World 2 roadmap announced. I'll have to have a look at that later. Speaking of which, we'll be covering the release of that one on the 20th. I'll be looking forward to that. Yeah, no, I know, right? If you need an outside view at all, then just let me know and I can swap it over, because I know it's not the easiest thing to see from here. We're just passing a significant railway siding, if that helps, like near almost like an industrial complex. I mean, that should be pretty recognisable on Google Maps, hopefully. I was quite lucky when I was looking for my my house earlier, because it's right next to. It's literally right next to the international airport. It's like, well, it's technically an international airport. I mean, it is only Jersey after all, so. Whereas on a 9x5 island, it doesn't matter where you live on the island, you're not far from the airport. I just hope we have enough fuel. I'm rather enjoying this actually. I mean, I got no idea where your house is, mate, but I'm loving the scenery. I mean, I'm flying to places where I would never usually fly, so this is completely new sightseeing for me. It's really clever how it works. Oh yeah, but it's different from Britain, eh? So I mean, in Britain it's just rain, rain, and more rain. I mean, sure, yeah, they're all fields, but the principle is it's rain. Whereas at least it's nice and sunny over here. I would like to go back to America. Beautiful place. Last time I had a holiday over there was all the way back in 2006. I was a little wee snapper back then. Alright, what about this coming up on the left here? Looks like there's a little, like a town. It's got like a, is it a little pond thing? We're just kind of passing over the river. I mean, if I head out for a sec. According to the GPS, we've just flown over one of two rivers. There's a nice good view of the town there. That makes any sense to you? I don't know. Good thing is, fuel's doing okay. We're at 97%, so I'm glad I filled those tanks up. Yeah, I'm just looking on the GPS there, and it's like two rivers that intersect one another. We're kind of flying somewhere around there. We're getting a little bit of turbulence around here too. Always makes a flight more interesting. Now, do you know what? The next big flight simulator, it doesn't just have to be a flight simulator. There has to be the motion. There we are. A flight sim out of the box where you get the actual physical like motion. You get your own like proper like desk chair, where it will basically like buffet you around as you get like turbulence and stuff. Now that would be really good. What about up here? I've got a very I got a big, quite a lot of buildings over here. Put it that way. This might help you out a little bit, perhaps. I'll fly over it. It looks like a city, so you should be able to get a fix from here, I would have thought. It's got a river that runs through it. If I hop outside. Very large building on the right down there. I heard Florida is very nice this time of year. What about aviation waypoints? I wonder if Google Maps comes up with that. Because I have a waypoint here. So I've opened up Google and check for you, and then that'll give you an idea of where we are. So OH15. I don't know what type that is though. I'm just gonna hold over this around here for a sec. Do let me know if I'm about to crash. I should be able to tell by the sound, but just in case, it could be bad. I don't know. This is what I love about America. That they're really good with their aviation. They have them listed everywhere. God bless the FAA. Right. Oh, bleeding Christ! There's like 64,000 of them. Okay. Never mind that. That's gonna take like years. Any other ideas? I mean, if I have a look on the map, that was the airport we departed over here that you can see on the screen. KCAK, and we are over here. I'll hold here. I can keep holding here for a bit because I don't know. I get the impression we've probably gone past it if we're all the way out here. mean, if there's any areas of water around, then that would certainly help. I mean, you can see all the different rivers and the bodies of water here, there, and everywhere. Your house will definitely be around somewhere, though. I can guarantee you of that. You just send it on the chat if you want. That's probably going to be easier. Because I'm not really sure I have the resources to then go on the internet. Because yeah, unlike most games, the Microsoft Flight Sim is really intense on the CPU. Okay. Right. Okay. That gives us something to work with. Let's have a little look. That's the airport there. Could it be round there, maybe? You want to try around there? Because that's southeast. There's quite a few large areas around there. Yeah, we can try around there. It's possible. Southwest. Okay, what, this massive one down here? Alright, okay. I mean, that one is a lot bigger. Alright, it's good to hear we're on the right lines. You just let me know if you want me to pop outside for a better view, because you can see a lot better outside the plane. Right, okay. Right, well, if I just ease back on the throttle a little bit then. Roger that. Okay, then just let me know what about I'm looking for then. That is pretty massive, not gonna lie. I mean, I can see it from here. I don't even need to see it on the map. A little bit of weird stuff going on over there. Check that out. Okay. Well, that looks like just a running track, so that's not a stadium. At least we got a massive, like, landmark feature, so if we do miss it, we can quite easily find our way again. Right, I'll keep the eye out for the football stadium first. Wait, where? So what, you mean that, that feature I saw earlier that I thought looked like a running track? Is that the stadium? I'm running an i9900K. I've got it overclocked to 4.7 gigahertz. My graphics card is a Asus GTX 1080. Although I'm planning on upgrading once the video comes out with their new lot of cards. So this is the stadium here. Doesn't look much like a stadium. Okay, so now whereabouts am I going then? I mean, that kind of looks like a school type thing. I'm impressed with the frame rates though. I mean, the only thing I will say is, see, right. Well, I think I can see your school. And then when you say to the left of the stadium, that really depends what direction I'm looking at. Slow it down a bit. I reckon they must have taken the satellite photos when it was like holidays or something, because there's no cars in the car park. kind of just flying around everywhere. I might come across it at some point. So, there's a new school. Is it about the same size, or is it bigger, or is it smaller? It looks like a warehouse. Right, that's where it could get a little bit more difficult, because I don't think gas stations are modelled too well. A little bit smaller. Okay, right. Let's try and find that then. Got a couple of bigger buildings around this way. I think one on the left as well. I think we've almost covered this whole area, bud. Okay, right, I get the one you mean. Hey, you got a keen eye. Hey, dude, have you seen it yet? Nice, and what do you think? I mean, it's not exact, but it's pretty good. I mean, especially considering it's just from south. so it's pretty good. I'm just showing off now. Oh yeah, I didn't see the ball. But to be fair, I was a bit busy flying. I think the only thing I would say is I think they go a little bit OTT with the trees. That's literally the only thing I can think of. Or at least I noticed that when I was flying around by my area a bit. So yeah, in Flight Sim, it's got literally every single part of the globe, no matter where you live, wherever you are on this planet, it will have all of the buildings, houses, features that you will come to recognise. It won't be 100% spot on exact, but it is amazing how close in terms of resemblance. It will feel highly recognisable. And I think this is a massive, massive step to what can be achieved from computers alone, really. Ah, yeah, well, fair enough. Have I mentioned how much I like this plane? What a nimble little airplane. Isn't it brilliant? You know, I think that's probably a good idea. I think we've exhausted it around here, so let's find ourselves a nearby airport and let's land and get out of here and see where else in the world that we can explore. No problem, McCoy, always a pleasure. And thank you as well. I'd like to see new places of the world, and seeing it in this new flight simulator, and you know, I mean, how much more virtual can you possibly get to it? It's certainly a huge step up from Google Maps. It's almost like a Google 3D, but you're in an airplane, basically, and it's 10 times better. I think I spot. I think I can spot an airfield just here. So it turns out there was a lot. There's a lot closer airfield. Whatever this place is, OH04 or Oscar Hotel 04. It's probably just a grass strip though, but I don't know. Let's find out. Shove our GPS on, and we will follow the river down, and maybe we might find something. Let's keep it interesting. Let's keep testing my. Let's keep testing all my PC components by flying nice and low and making the rendering work hard. Got some interesting clipping going on over here. How cool does this look? Compared to the other flight simulators where you would try not to be near to the ground, like, as much as possible. You'd try and get it over with really quickly because of the rendering distance overall, but this... I could do this for hours. I could actually do this for hours. This could actually make me come back to spending hundreds of hours doing this sort of thing. Yeah, while we're here, let's try something. My War Thunder me is coming out. Okay. Right. This could go really horribly wrong. Well, oh well, let's just get a little bit of speed up. I have no idea if this is going to work. Alright. Woo! We're not going to be able to loop it. We're not going to have the speed. Never mind. Oh well, we tried our luck. Ah, that's the airfield. I think that's it. That little grass, little thingamadoodah there. That's it. I think. Hang on, let me just get another flyby of that. I don't want to be landing into middle of nowhere. Although this isn't far off a cub, so there is a bit of runway there. I think we will approach from the other side. Oh my god, the bass on that. Oh my god, my chair's vibrating. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, here we go. Let's see, how short of a landing can I make this? We don't need all this strip anyway. Although I think we might have a bit of a job, to be honest with you. I should have left it a bit longer. No, I don't. No, never mind. See, getting on the ground wouldn't have been the problem, but we're a tail dragger, so braking would have been the problem. I really like this airplane. I really do. This is so much fun. Such a fun little airplane. But you know, I'm having more fun flying this than what I ever did flying a P-28. Ever. Period. There you are. This will do it. Ooh, is that a little bounce? There we are. That weren't too bad. That weren't too bad. Just a little easy on the brakes. The key is to keep the yoke pulled all the way back. I have, yeah. So I've done part of my private pilot's license. I haven't finished it though. So I do have a little bit. I've done hundreds of hours in flight sim and stuff, and I've had a couple of hours up at the British Airways Training Academy at Heathrow, flying a 777, and I tell you what, that was good fun. That was really good fun. Right, let's just shove it over here. We'll just cut across the grass. Be sneaky. There we go. Nicely done. Parking brake set. Yeah, shame it don't fly no more. I tell you what, I would love to snag a ride on one of those. I mean, could you imagine? Right, okay, so what do people want to do next? Suggestions, I'm all ears. In fact, I should probably check Heathrow, because that should look lovely, because I have the deluxe version. So, yeah, before you, while you're busy typing away your suggestions, I'm just going to quickly head over to Heathrow, just have a quick look, because I think I'm a bit half and half on the version I've got actually. Alright, I think we'll do the Brunei International, because I remember seeing that earlier. That was suggested earlier, so we'll head on over that way. I'll just have a quick look at Heathrow, because I'm not 100% convinced. I don't know. I don't quite understand it. Oh, tell you what, I'm going to turn this fan on because it's getting warm in here. I will add that to the watch list. I wonder if it's possible to travel the globe. Like, do the whole thing. Copy like Amelia Earhart, just in the comfort of your own home. Do you know what, that's actually going to be a thing one day. It's going to be just... It's going to be people are just like, they're going to go on a virtual holiday. Right, okay, let me swap over to the other camera. This one. By the way, the weather is horrible at Heathrow right now. Well, to be honest, it could be worse. That's probably quite standard for Heathrow, actually. I'll have to double check and cross-reference what the Heathrow one looks like. I mean, it looks like Heathrow. Would I have said handcrafted? I don't know, to be honest with you. I wish there was a way that you could make this camera faster. It's actually frustrating. You know when you play a lot of games, you just want to press shift and it just doesn't do anything. I mean, it is all there, so I don't know. I would have to double check on that one. I really would. When the third parties get a hold of all of this, they're going to blast it in terms of quality anyway, easily. Right, okay, so let's head on over to, what was it, Beirut International? With any luck, this might become like a bit like a Windows 10. It might be like, do you know what, we'll just keep updating it rather than working towards something new. And I hope they do that, because that will certainly make things a lot easier and cheaper. Right, let me have a little look. Alright, and this is somewhere dark. Hang on, let me just change the time. I'll be able to tell where it is. Is that Borneo? Can't tell. Clouds in the way. That's Singapore down here, isn't it? Around this sort of way. Yeah, Kuala Lumpur, right. So, yeah. Let me double check. Hong Kong. Yeah, okay, that's Borneo, isn't it? Right, okay, so what sort of flight do we want to do around here? Because obviously you're going to be a lot more familiar around here than what I probably am. So is this the only international airport they've got? I imagine, isn't there like quite a lot of bush flying in Borneo? It's like around that sort of like, you know, Haiti, Dutch East Indies, all that sort of around that sort of way. Oh wow, well, you can zoom all the way out here. Okay, well in that case I'll take the same plane. I'll take the same plane out then because it's just easier. It's easy to control. Tell you what, we'll set the time during the day then. We'll keep the weather conditions to be live. Hopefully it's not too cloudy. As if not, we can change them. We'll just go from whatever runway, doesn't really matter too much, and we'll have a little look around. What I'm going to do though is, while we are loading, because it takes a few minutes to load, is I am going to get myself a refill. So I am just going to disappear momentarily. So don't mind me, I will be back. Right, you can hear me, you can't see me just yet. Give me a sec. Hey, we're back. Right, let us see what we have here. So we're in Borneo, in Southeast Asia. So that'll be nice to see. Right, I'll just make myself comfortable. Make sure we can actually see what we're doing around here. That would be pretty handy. Good, GPS tracking is on. Just do that one more. Zoom out a little bit. And what do we have here? We'll turn those off. No, we turn those off, don't need those. Right, cool, we're good to go. Let's go. Oh, that's better. There's more room for my legs. Right, let's see. What do we have here? Wow, it's quite built up around here. That's it. Shouldn't have done. Oh yes, so it has.
Frequency change approved.
Okay, give me a second. Don't know why it's done that. The whole thing has gone, isn't it? Alright, let me come out of it and go back into it again. It's probably a resource thing maybe. Hang on, if I try doing the memory first, that could have something to do with it. No, okay, let me come out of the simulator first. When in doubt. Do you know what? I'm actually quite surprised this hasn't happened earlier, considering of how much resources this uses. What I might have to do is reset, I think. So what we're going to have to do is probably reset the stream. I have to come out of Streamlabs and go back into it. Okay. So bear with me a second. Right. Right, we're back. We're back. Hello, we're back. Okay. Let me, for some reason, I don't know why, that seems to be disappearing based off of the command of control, and I don't know why. Nothing should be set to just control alone, but it seems to be disappearing. I press left control, you're gone. And you're back in. Gone, back again. I don't get that. Alright, I'm gonna restart this because this shouldn't be doing that. Shouldn't be. I don't know why it's doing that. I can't see anything in the settings. It's got something to do with this this poxy new update that this Streamlabs has had, which is a pile of crap. No, I can't see anything to update that. Right, we'll just do a quick restart. So you'll have to